Oh. Oh. What's going on out there? I need a minute here this morning. I'm not gonna lie here. I just made a lot of money. And good morning. How are you? It's a good week. It's a better week than I thought it might be. It's a pretty good week. How are y'all doing out there? How you doing there, full porter bus? I kid you I kid you not, I sold like the bell. I sold $1.12. Hold on, let me look and see. Let me see what my exact sell was here. I'll fucking post it if you want to see it. I mean, Jesus Christ, I sold higher. Sold $114 a contract. Jesus Christ. Actually sold higher than that. It must have, I think it clicked up a little bit as I put the sell order in. I got $114. I'll post it for you right now. You know, it actually filled higher. Here, I'll screenshot it. Filled 2 cents higher than I thought. I put the order in for $1.12, but the fill was higher. Jesus Christ. Those were 23 cents at the bell yesterday. Actually, I bought them at 22 cents, and then I filled I was like adding 10 contracts, 10 contracts, 10 contracts, 10 contracts. The last like 2 or 3 fills were 23 cents. A fill. Fucking stupid. It was fucking stupid. All right. Hold on. Let's get back to normalcy here for just a minute. God damn. I was talking to Winky yesterday, and Winky and I were chatting, and we were talking about how hard this week has been. This week has not been easy. And I've been trading. Like I'm not streaming. I don't know how to describe that better, but my trading this whole week has been like very fast. I want to call it like fast trading, but it's not trading that I want ever to share with people, and it's mostly because of the timing, like in, out, add, DCA, take profit, and I feel like a lot of danger in my trading. And that's how I feel about it. Anyways, Winky and I were talking yesterday, and his comment was that he felt like he was working too hard to make money this week, and I felt the same way this whole week. I felt like that this whole entire week, and not only have I felt like it's been hard trading, I've also felt like it's been dangerous trading. Like I'm working too hard for money. If there's a better way to describe that, I don't know, but Just a heads up, we're back testing again the half an hour trigger. We tested it, of course, into the close yesterday, and I had this drawn out for you. We'll put some. Anyways, I'm not ready to stream at this moment, mostly just because I woke up. So I went to sleep last night early, and then I woke up in the middle of the night. I actually slept really well, and then I woke up at like 2 a.m. and I'm like, they're gonna ramp this fucker overnight. I'm like, it's gonna be stupid. They literally tagged 586 to the fucking button. I'm gonna post some stuff for you this morning about I'm gonna post for you this morning at some point. I did screenshot some, like, if we did this, what would it pay stuff, like without interest and option interest and premium and IV and all that kind of stuff. Because the numbers aren't always what you think they are. You can calculate that stuff, but you can't. You can and you can't. Anyways. How y'all doing this morning? Good morning. Holy shit, who's that? Trader 619, probably one of my biggest days so far trading options. Learning so much, Cap. Going to use some of the gains to sign up for the Discord. Trader 619. Wherever you are, if you're listening right now, Trader 619, congratulations, brother. It's been a fucking phenomenal morning, hasn't it? It's been a fucking good morning. It's a good goddamn morning. Yeah, you don't give it all away. There's no reason to. There's no reason to give your money back to the market right now. There isn't. Let this settle down a little bit. Give the market a minute to digest what just took place. Now, there's a few things I want to show you here. This is take a look at this bottom right-hand side of your screen here. This is, or bottom left-hand side of your screen. This is SPX Gamma. They sold that same 58.75. Okay, remember that bar? It's not really a gamma bar, but it is. It's not. Technically, it was thought not to be important. Look down here in the bottom left-hand side of your screen. See that yellow dotted line right there? It hasn't quote-unquote been important gamma, but we sold off it the last time, and we sold off it again. Now, it's not real true gamma. So, we took a stab at it before and failed, and we actually broke through it this morning. The thesis would be that we're going to trade 5,900 from here. That's the thesis. Now, you could say that we have to close the gap that we have not closed yet. See this gap down below here? We still have not closed that gap, have we? So just exude a little bit of patience, and, if we can close that gap, we would still be above 58.50 and could take out that 5,900. God damn. I'm like, I guess I fucking can't believe it. Like, this whole week has been a hard trading week. I'm not going to lie to you. This whole week has been a challenge. Thank you very much. Have that coffee, please. Hard weeks like this are hard work. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I was actually talking to Winky yesterday, and I'm like, I don't want to talk about this stuff on stream because it's hard. It's like hard making this money. It's not easy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's hard work. It is. The other thing too is like yesterday, I had a bunch of calls on the market, and I kept adding all day long on lows. And I'm like trading like pennies to make pennies. because that we're in positive gamma, so we're like back testing the 5-minute trigger the entire way. And I'm just like, fuck. I could easily lose this trade. Like it could have easily went to zero, and I would have been out 20 fucking grand or something stupid like that. Like I had a lot of money in the market, or I felt like I had a lot of money for. I was fighting for it. Anyways, it's a good goddamn day, isn't it? It's a good fucking day. I'll be honest. I don't even want to give the money back to the market. I'll be honest. I could sit here and not do a goddamn thing today. I had a bagel made for me. I'm eating with you on stream right now. I didn't even get ready this morning for the stream. I was just like, fuck this. I just gotta be there to sell shit in the open. Yeah, well, you know what? So who just said that? So let's get weird. 78 said, I thought it was funny yesterday when you're trying to convince yourself to go bearish. You snapped out of it after going all the possible moves. I gotta say to you, like, a lot of this stream is geared towards reality as a trader. It's not. I don't fake anything here. Like, um, like I always felt like streamers, or not necessarily streamers, but I used to watch a lot of videos, and I always felt like they either left every door open or they were crafting what they were presenting to people. It's not every streamer like the goat. He doesn't he doesn't fucking fake anything, and I always respected him for that too. Like wins, losses, trader, like what a trader goes through and their thought processes and stuff. I believe that's important, to be honest about that shit. And I always felt very lonely as a trader, like I was the only one going through this, or I was the only one going through that, or I would get angry at bad trades, and I'd want to like on Twitter and shit. People will freak out on Twitter. They get angry. They lose a trade, they get angry, lose money. Same thing happens to me. But no one ever shows the reality of that stuff, right? And everything is crafted. Everything is like packaged, presented, and you can't be wrong, or you can't have those thoughts or any of that kind of stuff. And I want that, or I've always wanted the stream to be like that, like what's the reality? What's the truth? What's the, can I change my opinion? Can I look for why I should be bearish or why I should be bullish, or what's the other side of the trade? And how do you change your opinion? It's okay to have a plan. It's okay to have a thesis. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to change. It's okay to do that stuff. There's a lot of that like fake bullshit on the internet, right? Like you have to have this thesis, or you have to have that thesis, or you have to stick to your plan, or whatever you said you were going to do, or whatever. Let's take a peek at this real quick. We can actually go this low right here. You can actually buy that right there, probably 579.17, 4-hour basis. They tagged that right there. You see them. They bought that fucker right on the 4-hour candle. They already bought this shit. They came right in here and bought that already. They bought that like it was nobody's business. If you're trying to buy a dip, it's this green bar, that green bar, or this green bar right here. They're already buying it though. There's a candle right there. Yeah, the normalcy of being level-headed, right? Front row Alpine, 100%. Like, I almost posted the other day, front row, that I almost posted that, like am I taking crazy pills meme. Dave, I almost posted that meme the other day. Like, am I taking crazy pills? Because like that's how I feel like that a lot. Like, I feel like some of the shit that I read out there on social media, I'm like, am I taking fucking crazy pills right now? It's some of the shit people are telling me. like, like seriously, I'm like, I'm like, am I taking fucking crazy pills here? Like, I talked to Scott yesterday after the bell. I talked to Vol Wiz yesterday, and we were discussing the market, and we were chatting about how it had been hedged twice now. It's been hedged twice now. They hedged 4,800. They hedged 48 and 5,200, and then this pullback right here. I mean, I kid you not. This one right here. They hedged 5,300 and 5,500, and everyone's so panicky about it. And we were discussing pretty much what you just said, the level-headedness, which is or Scott and I yesterday were talking about how, you know, if he's like, well, he's like, it's not like the market was going to go down over that stuff. I'm like, I agree. I'm like, but let's think about what everybody was saying. Like, we came into October and they said, they said, well, we didn't have a down month in September, so we didn't get September, but so now we have October. And then we talked about like two hurricanes and Iran and Israel. We talked about port strikes, and like it was like a list, like a laundry list of why the market should go down, and how social media and the news makes people so amped up on that possibility, election volatility, you name it. But just like the amplification of information, I should say, maybe better, like information, and people are along the markets, banks along the markets. This is end of year, like profit taking, tax loss harvesting, the amplification of positioning that you have. There's a reason we're not going down. I'll tell you what it is. The banks are long, and so they're the ones that are hedging. They're the ones that are stopping us from going lower. And Vol Wiz and I were talking about it all yesterday afternoon, and part of what we said, or we came to a somewhat conclusion of, is you may not see the market roll down in a meaningful way, like meaningfully, until after the election. And the reason being is you had it like in 2012. Was it 2012? Yeah, 2012, I think. You had a benign election with Obama and McCain. Benign, right? It's implied that it would be benign, and the market rolled down heavily into about the 15th of November. And there's so much fear right now surrounding this election and what the outcome is. Doesn't matter which side's winning, but just fear. When I speak to Republicans and Democrats, they both say the same story. They both say it's the end of democracy if Kamala wins or if Donald wins, doesn't really matter. And they're both being fed a steady diet of doom. And due to that, you may not get that like meaningful, I don't know, correction that we want until after the election. Is that guaranteed? No, but that's the thesis, right? That's why we're not going down. It's why we don't have a September, and we're already in October 17th right now, and the market will not unclench. It's refusing to unclench in a meaningful way. It's just wound so tight right now. No one is willing to, or everyone is hedged for that doom scenario. And so we were talking about it yesterday, and he was like, him and I were talking, and I was like, what they'll do is they'll ramp this fucker right into that election, and whenever that election is decided, you'll probably get that feeling of all the doom is past and everything is fine, regardless of outcome. Like, whoo, the election is done. That last bit of fear is gone. The market's going to go to 7,000, let's say, and then they'll literally like hammer the market right at that moment. Yeah, they'll wait until that moment where all of us feel like it's a new day, which would be hilarious, wouldn't it? Yeah, Bitcoin is part of the Trump trade. I've been doing that for like what, 2 weeks now? It's also why the dollar is going up and the market doesn't go down. Here's the dollar. This is Trump trade and some war fear too. All of this right here, and why the market doesn't go down. I was asked yesterday why the dollar keeps going higher and the market's not rolling, and it's the Trump trade. Yeah, you got some. Let's look at Nvidia really quick. Nvda. Oh yeah, there it goes. Nvda should keep pumping too. It should like keep doing this like pump for a little bit. Morning, B Frank. How you doing? There's a Trump trade on right now. It's like a side trade that has nothing to do with nothing to do with like the market itself. That's why you're seeing like Bitcoin up, market down, yields up. Banks are up for that same reason too. I don't know if you know that. I don't know if anybody's told. We talked about that yesterday too. Scott and I were talking about why the banks are up. That has to do with Trump trade too. The whole thing is all Trump trade stuff. We're pricing in a Trump win in the election. I don't know if you know that out there. That's what we're doing. I don't know if Trump wins or not, but The market at least is pricing that in right now. The only thing that's hasn't been priced in would be the market going down. That would be the actual China tariff trade, or part of the trade. I don't think you'll see that part until the election will be decided. Mm. Just a note that VIX is on bid right now too. They hammered that candle down. Look at that green candle with a spinning top right there. VIX is going to be on bid no matter what. A new contract. I saw the death of Sinwar. I saw that this morning. That came out at like what, 9:20 this morning. Does that affect the market? Not yet. If you really wanna, if I was thinking about this last night, if you really want to long oil, I would be longing oil processing stocks. I haven't looked at them yet, but I don't think that they're going to take out the oil. I don't think they're going to. I don't think they're going to take out like their oil production capability in Iran, but I think they might take out their oil processing plants. There's like 3 phases to this, which would be the pumping, processing, and transport of oil. I don't know if it's been priced in yet. I haven't looked, but I've been wanting to look. I've been wanting to look at oil processing stock tickers and some of the shipping stock symbols. I'd be looking at like oil shipping companies and oil processing companies. I don't think people realize, or how do I rephrase this gently? I don't think people realize how damaging taking out just Iran's oil capabilities are. I think 40% of their economy or half their economy is just oil income alone. When you fuck with people, not everybody's, but when you fuck with like Middle Eastern countries' ability to bring in money with oil, it doesn't take a lot to do some serious damage to their economy. Everyone's like, you got to take out the leaders, you got to take out this and take out that. And the truth is, you probably don't have to. If you just took out their ability to transport or process what they're pumping or putting out, like you don't actually have to stop them from pumping it, but the processing or the delivery of that oil, you could do some serious damage to an economy, like serious internal damage. Yeah, it's not necessarily like you want to do like the. I think it's a bad look to like fuck with the pumping. Like you blow up a well or something, and I think it looks bad, right? You got like big fires out in the desert. You let them continue to pump the oil, but you severely damage their ability to sell the oil. You want to know why? Mega how to man. You want to know why bonds are up? It's part of the Trump trade. You guys not know about the Trump trade? Like, It's like Trump trade is inflation higher. So like you guys don't see this stuff, like dollars up, Bitcoin's up, banks are up, bond yields should be up because of inflation. Um, uh, I don't care what people tell you guys out there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna like sugarcoat things. You can tell me whatever you want all day long. I'm going to tell you the truth. You guys know that I'm not, or I don't ever intend to sugarcoat anything. Like I don't try to sugarcoat anything. Like I try to tell you the truth. Like uh, Trump is implied to bring a lot. Trump is going to bring inflation to our country in a two-phase way. He's going to bring it with tariffs, and he's going to bring it with spending. Both. It's expected that Trump is going to spend more or tax less and spend more, like like GDP to. It's not quite GDP. It would be like taxes versus spending, or tax versus spend. So like lower the money coming into the government, yet spend more than that money that's coming in. And then that plus tariffs would imply that inflation is going to rage next year. In turn, you get higher yields. I didn't know if you guys knew that. You can see it's clear as day. They're pricing it in right now. You can argue it all you want, but that's not going to happen. But they're pricing it in right now. Yeah, we talked. Scott and I talked about that yesterday too. Uh, we discussed trading with Trump as president, and I'll be honest, I'm tired of it. I don't want to trade that trade. Um, that's why I think he got voted out. The first time was people. I think he got voted out because people wanted to break from Trump. Even if they want him to be president now, they needed to take a break from him. And I don't think that I'm ready for that trade right now myself. I don't want to go back to that trade. That trade's brutal. It's not brutal. It's um I think the volatility part of it is great. Um, but the idea that he can move markets so quickly, like any one person can move markets quickly, is not easy to trade. It's not like we sit here and we wait for Biden to come out and fucking have a press conference at fucking 4 p.m. and at fucking 8 a.m. Right? We're not, or send a tweet out at, or anyone else for that matter. JD Vance or whoever. It's just not the norm. It's the norm with Trump. Yeah, we've been talking about nuclear power here. Mm, we were talking about nuclear power months ago. Um, I like it for the AI trade. I've been liking that trade for, I don't know, 3 or 6 months. We did a quick expose at one point. It's like nuclear power has been up all year long, but it's probably way under valued even still. I think the nuclear power trade is probably a multi-year long. Like that, like I'll hear like all these all these like chip makers will they spew a bunch of garbage about like we're gonna do wind power, bro, and we're gonna do like we're gonna do solar, bro, and I'm like, there's no fucking way, like you're out of your fucking minds if you think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do nuclear power. That's what we're gonna do. It's the only check. You can see. All right, check 1 2. It's the only. It's the only real. It's the only real answer to how, like when you scale chips or not chips but AI. It's the only answer for the power that's going to be needed. Sell. I haven't looked at those tickers in the past. I haven't looked at them in a little bit, but there are some nuclear power tickers. Catch them on a low. They're worth owning for multiple years. I think that trade is probably longer than even the AI trade, but the AI bubble. And as a matter of fact, in Michigan, we went over the trade the last time was because Michigan was restarting a nuclear power plant that they shut down. That's a multi-year trade. At least it has to be. I don't think analysts can grasp the need for power as we move forward in the world. If we're going to move forward with like robotics, AI, and that kind of stuff, I don't think people realize the amount of power and the data centers and the need for power that we're going to have. Yeah, right on, David. Right on, Walker. Yeah, I don't think they have a choice now. I don't think that they can. So, this is to you, David. I don't think they can they can spew whatever they want. But for that scaling, there's no other answer. I mean, there's some cold fusion stuff and things like that. We can, like, you can talk about it all day long of what we want to do, and we're going to fire up coal plants or whatever, or we're going to do green this or green that. But the truth is, for that kind of scaling, it's likely nuclear. There's likely no other way for them. So there's some accumulation going on here. I don't know if you can see it, but there's accumulation going on here. Even though we rolled down, this is all buying right here. That's not negative. I'd like to buy it lower. So I've got this dip down here to try to buy. So I'm just gonna like hang out down here and just wait and see if I can grab that. There is a note here, which would be that we are above the hourly trigger without going down there. There's no guarantee that we go down there. The thing I would be looking at here if I was a bull and not a cheap asshole like myself, you see this prior high right here. So you're kind of looking for price action wise, at least you're looking for a bull plane, right? You'd want to see price come in here, just like that, right? Bam, bam, bam. You'd want to see the new high right there in a back test. And then we'd start talking about trading 590, okay? So I don't know if you want to long here. I don't particularly like longing here. There's a lot of risk to reward in here. You can trade like that there. You can trade that. You can trade this.
So in 10 minutes time now at the bottom of the
You
hour,
can trade
the
that.
weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast is a build of 80 BCF on the prior build of 82 BCF.
Hold on here. Like you can trade the inside of all this stuff, but the like from here to here, it's low. It's a lot of risk for low reward. Like if you were to long it right here and expect to make all this money to here, it's like you got like a 15% chance of winning that trade. There's like 15%, and then it's like 30%, and then it's like 45, 50. And then if the back test is actually, that's the trade right there. That's like an 85% of the time winner. 90% of the time winner. So there's a lot of work to be done in here. A lot of danger. This is the finger trap, of course, the consolidation where you get blasted. And they just run you left to right, left to right. I don't know if you can see that or not, but there it is. Yeah, the timeline to get plants online is not short. It's gonna take some time. I agree. It's a long trade. If I was young, if I was 20 years old, I would be owning power stocks, energy stocks. I'd be owning all of them, like wind, solar, coal, whatever you could get your hands on. Anything that's relevant to power. The power needs are going to grow exponentially. It's like there's a little trade in here. Like there are trades in here, but they're just not for me in a stream to trade. You want to trade them, you can. Yeah, I know you're playing Grandmaster 20. Same. I wasted a lot of potential at that age. I didn't sleep a lot. I met my wife when I was 26, and she always liked to sleep, and I never slept. I was always like, I'm out of here. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'd go like 2-3 days with no sleep, run around, work, go to school, army, you name it. I was doing it. I didn't care. You raved your ass off at 20, right on. I did that stuff too. I enjoyed my 20s. I loved it. I had a good time. I felt like there was no time for sleep when I was in my 20s. 100%. No time, baby. I think I feel like that to this day. Like, I love life. I've had a good life. I've always enjoyed my life and all the experiences that have come with it. Oh, dude! Huge shout out to John L. I see John L's in the Discord right now. John L was telling you guys to long the market yesterday, wasn't he? I think he was. Yeah, I swear John L held a lot of hands yesterday.
At 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we get our weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast a build of 80 BCF on the prior 82 BCF.
Well, I will look at the I'll take another look at that like uranium nuclear trade again. Those things are pumping. Those things have been pumping since the beginning of the year, I think. We'll take another look at them, see if there's an entry at some point. All right. Let me clean up my scrub ass. And get ready for the day. Just note here that VIX 9-day is catching a bid. Oh, looks like I got an alert for Fubo. Let's take a look at Fubo really quick. Oh yeah, baby. Just a note that Fubo is back testing its daily trigger. I think I have another alert on it I have another alert here at $1.23. Yeah, VolWiz is all over that. VolWiz is all over that, like overnights, like buy the overnight, sell the open. The 11 a.m. trade, the 1 o'clock trade. He's all over that shit too. As a matter of fact, we'll just put that at 11 right over there. Right around that. I think that's 11:15 or so. Yeah, Tony the Trigger. We were just talking about our Scott and I yesterday were talking about how there's been no no unclench. I'm a bear at heart too. I'll be honest with you guys. Like I struggle with like I get like really or I feel like we have a correction. I get really bulled up, and then I get very panicky. As not panicky, but if I'm bullish for too long, I start getting really bearish. I do much better when I do much better as a bull when we have a correction. Like yeah, I can't get any more bearish when we're doing that stuff. Like we're like bulled up all the time, like melt up, melt up, melt up, melt up, melt up, melt up, melt up. I'm like, fuck, this sucks. Like, all right, I'm almost done here. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. I'll be on the show with you guys around 11:30. It's 10:30 right now.
Seconds.
Give me a break here so that I can get ready. I got to take a shower and stuff. I was a little beside myself this morning. I was a little blown away. I made a lot of money this morning, and
build 76 BCF. Build.
I couldn't focus on what I should be focused on.
Build of 80 BCF.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
According to an official.
Hey, Jimmy, what's going on, brother? Dude, Jimmy Barry's here.
To continue.
Dude, we've been missing on you, Jimmy. Jimmy Barry's here with us. Dude, we've been talking about you in the Discord, brother. We love you, man. Good to see you, brother. If you've been here, I haven't seen you, man. I just saw you just now. Dude, we love you. Dude, where have you been? Like, dude, like, we have conversations about where the hell you've been. Like, where are you? Good to see you, my brother. I hope you're all right. Like, you in Florida? Or where were you? Like, lose power? Yeah, Jimmy Barry's in the house with us right now. All right, I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. I promise. I'll be back. I'm trying to gnaw. I don't know if you guys can hear this, but I'm like gnawing on a bagel right now. I'm like pounding coffee and eating bagels. I love you too, brother. I love you, Jimmy. All right, be back in a bit, guys.
So US natural gas futures are extending gains after the EIA report.
That's 76 BCF, 76, slightly shy on the expected 77 and down from the prior at 82. And just to acknowledge, Singh here, the US issuing sanctions targeting these firms which have been utilized a short while back. And just a note for Roblox, RBLX, seeing that Bear Cave is negative on the name once again. And just release here from the Czech Central Bank, it does aim to increase holdings of US equities as part of its reserve portfolio strategy, according to CNB's QX speaking to local press. And just to make you aware, though, it doesn't necessarily change the situation. Just Al Arabiya sources reporting that Hamas was aware of the death of the Hezbollah leader Sinwar in yesterday's session.
IMF scoregiver says better than expected performance of the world economy is tempered by downside risks.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
IMF's managing director Gorgieva says the US is doing quite well and Europe can do better economically.
And just in the fixed income space, it's worth pointing out that while we did see a little bit of resilience in EGBs following on from the ECB announcement and more personally Lagarde, that is now fading with the benchmarks moving in tandem with treasuries, which have been under pressure following on from that data dump deluge we did get earlier in the session. Again, does see treasuries, EGBs and gilts all at or towards incremental session lows now.
So according to the SEC Times, major China banks had cut deposit rates from Friday. IMF scoregiver says the differences between high-performing economies and those suffering are increasing.
So updates from Matilda's Port Arthur refinery does report a process incident that resulted in flaring occurring.
At 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we get our weekly EIA data. Crude oil inventories forecast a build of 1.5 million on the prior build of 5.81 million, with a range of a build of 4.314 million to a draw of 2 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 2 million on the prior draw of 6.304 million. Distiller inventories forecast a draw of 2.5 million on the prior draw of 3.124 million. Crude Cushing inventories prior a build of 1.247 million. We also expect comments from Fed Scoresby. So Fed Scoresby gives opening remarks. So North Dakota oil production rose by 9,630 barrels per day in August to an estimated 1.179 million barrels per day, according to the pipeline regulator.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Just seen a report in the Securities Times out of China that major China banks are set to cut deposit rates from Friday. So again, that's major China banks that cut deposit rates from Friday, according to a piece in the Chinese Securities Times. Just looking out for specific details on that. It's just worth noting is a piece being picked up attributed to the Iranian channel Al-Alam. Within this, they do cite knowledgeable sources. This is being picked up via Khan's Kai. Does note that the news of Sinwar's assassination that is baseless, when alleging that Israel is distributing it in order to collect intelligence. Again, not seen the piece on that Iranian channel ourselves. Just getting it from that journalist cited.
At 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we get our weekly EIA data. Crude oil inventories forecast a build of 1.5 million on the prior build of 5.81 million, with a range of a build of 4.314 million to a draw of 2 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 2 million on the prior draw of 6.304 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw of 2.5 million on the prior draw of 3.124 million. And crude Cushing inventories prior a build of 1.247 million. We also expect comments from Fed Goolsby, who gives opening remarks.
And the privates yesterday were a draw at 5.9. Refining, that's seen down 0.6%. The prior was down 0.9. Cushing previously came in at 1.247, a build. The private was a build of 0.4. And production stood at 13.4 million in the prior period. addition to the data at the top, also get the Treasury funding announcement. And it's looking out for the 20-year bond and 5-year TIPS announcement. So for that 20-year, 13 billion is seen. There will be reopening the line, and for the TIPS, 24 billion is seen.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with EIA crude oil inventories. Draw 2.191 million. Draw 2.191 million. That's lower than the expected build of 1.5 million. Gasoline inventories. Draw 2.201 million. Draw 2.201 million. Lower than the expected draw of 2 million. Distillate inventories. Draw 3.534 million. Draw 3.534 million. Lower than the expected draw of 2.5 million. Crude Cushing inventories. Build 0.108 million. Build 0.108 million. And we have posted the weekly EIA inventories reports on the feed for all those interested.
And just under a minute now on the top of the hour, we'll lead with the energy data. The headline expected to post a build at 1.835 million. Also looking out for the 20-year reopening and 5-year tip sizes. That's a draw at 2 spot 191, draw 2 spot 191, distillate draw 3 spot 534, gasoline draw 2 spot 201. The Cushing figure, that's a build at 0.108, refining that's at 1% above the forecast range there. In terms of the production figure, that ticks up to 13.5 from 13.4, but again, that headline, that's a surprise draw there. Comes in at a draw at 2 spot 191 million. It does fall below the forecast range. Expectations were for a build at 1 spot 835. That does come in as well larger than the private draw. Also draws to the distillate gasoline figures as well. Refining, that comes in at 1%. And Cushing a modest build. In the wake of the data, seeing a little bit of upside in the crude space, though not too much conviction just yet. And so just on the refunding amount, so 24 billion in those 5-year tips as expected, and for that 20-year, that's 13 billion again as guided. Just to acknowledge,
I like that Crayola Jim.
20-year bonds on October 23rd to settle on October 31st. The US to sell $81 billion in 3-month bills on October 23rd.
We might bounce here, but
to sell $72 billion.
I'd really like to see that, like, just a little more downside over there.
The US to sell $24 billion in 5-year tips on October 24th to settle on October 31st.
Let's see, just a little bit more would be nice. We should hold here. I mean, we are on we're on 58.50 right now on this gamma bar. They might buy this.
Protect your trades from macro.
I just want that little, like that, just little bit more juice, you know, just a little bit more.
Service.
We'll see if we get it. Yeah, greedy, right?
According to the EIA, US Gulf Coast gasoline inventories fell in the latest week to the lowest since March 2021. Fed Scoresby does not comment on monetary policy or the economic outlook in the welcoming remarks. Fed bids for 4-week bills total $292.5 million.
And just to be aware of, Fed Scoresby does not comment on monetary policy, economic outlook in his welcoming remarks to the Conference on Careers in Economics.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $95 billion in 4-week bills. Prior high yield 4.75% and a prior bid cover of 2.74.
Just some geopolitics. According to Barak Ravid Axios, citing the Israeli police, saying its forensics team have identified Sinwar's body according to pictures of his teeth that were taken by soldiers on the ground, and compared the photos to of the teeth Israel has, and that DNA test is still ongoing.
According to the Toronto Star, Trudeau is to shuffle his cabinet. At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $95 billion in 4-week bills, prior high yield 4.75%, and a prior bid cover of 2.74.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
And just of note for BASF, they do note that approximately 250 kilograms of pantolactone kilograms from the cooling system into the Rhine. The product leakage has been stopped. The cause is still being determined. And just on geopolitics, the Treasury sanctions a network for shipping oil on behalf of Iran-backed Houthi financier. So just going into a bit more detail on that last headline. Today, the Departments of the Treasury Office of Foreign Assets of Control sanctioned 18 companies, individuals and vessels for their ties to the IRGC-backed Houthi financial official and his network.
Shortly expecting the results of the 4-week bill auction,
And
I'll lead
included
with the
in
high
this
yield.
action are the captains of the vessels transporting illicit oil, as well as the companies that managed and operated these ships.
So traders priced 20% chance of a half-point ECB rate cut in December.
And just some news from Canada now. According to Toronto Star, PM Trudeau is to shuffle his cabinet with 4 ministers to step down.
Four spot 7%, 4.7% bid to cover ratio, 2.9, 2.9. The US sells $95 billion in 4-week bills and awards 52.03% of bids at high. Amazon AWS says Nvidia's Blackwell is to be online early next year.
Just seeing the latest bills, US sells 90 billion 8-week bills, high rate 4.63%, bid to cover 2.68 times, and for 4-week bills they sell 95 billion, high rate 4.7%, bid to cover 2.9 times. And of note for Avangrid, that's ticker AGR, and Iberdrola ADR is IBDSF. Quantua senior seeking alpha analyst Avangrid has dropped in recent trade as Connecticut plans to review the Iberdrola deal. Just seeing some numbers across from Brunello Cucinelli for the 9-month revenue. That's €920 million, So that's up 12.7% year over year, assuming constant exchange rates. And just more from Brunello Cucinelli, they do confirm revenue growth around 10% for 2024. Just of note, for Amazon, ticker AMZN, they do say, or rather Amazon Web Services says Nvidia Blackwell is online early next year, according to Bloomberg.
According to sources, ECB policymakers expect rate cut in December unless economic data showed marked turnaround.
And just seeing some outlook now from Brunello Cucinelli, they do confirm estimate of growth for 2025 and 2026 around 10%, targeting doubling revenue of 2023
Protect
rather
your trade
by
from
2030.
macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
And just seeing the latest Atlanta Fed GDP now for Q3, that's at 3.4%, up from the prior 3.2%. Just a bit more into that Amazon story. They say early next year, before real production volumes, that we'll have the first production quantities of the new chip. Remember, that is regarding AWS talking about Nvidia's Blackwell online early next year. Just seeing some ECB sources cross now. Policymakers expect rate cut in December unless economic data showed marked turnaround. Just more into those ECB sources. Conversations with 4 sources showed policymakers expected a further move at the December 12th meeting, barring a major rise in data such as core and services inflation or in indicators of economic growth. The US elections and the threat of fresh trade tariffs if Donald Trump is elected president was seen as a major source of uncertainty. And just on geopolitics, Saudi Arabia citing is expected to be 9 within 4 hours.
So ECB officials see a December cut as very likely with the 2% goal nearer, and they see inflation at 2% in the first or second quarter.
Just the latest from Italy to offer up to €3 billion in 2 BTP bonds in exchange auction on October 21st. And just more from ECB officials. Forecast December cut very likely with 2% goal nearer, according to Bloomberg.
Shortly expecting the results of the Freddie Mac mortgage rate statistics for the US.
And note for CSX, ticker is CSX. Company receives an SEC subpoena covering accounting errors. Notes previously has reported mistakes, calling them. SEC also seeks non-financial performance metrics. CSX is cooperating with the inquiry disclosed. Currently seen some downside in recent trade with CSX, but seems to have paired it just recently.
CUS 30-year fixed rate mortgages, 6.44% October 17th week versus 6.32% in the prior week, according to Freddie Mac.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Just seeing the latest earnings now across from EssilorLuxottica. Q3 revenue 6.44 billion, and for that Q3 9-month 2024 revenue, keeping a solid 4% growth. Just on the Wall Street Journal now for OpenAI, so Microsoft of concern MSFT, OpenAI and Bain expand AI pack to sell ChatGPT to businesses. And for Essilor, Q3 revenue ex FX, that's up 4%, below the expected 5.3%. And just diving deeper now into them EssilorLuxottica earnings. In terms of revenue breakdown for North America, that was 2.85 billion euros, just under the expected 2.86. For EMEA, that was 2.43 billion, again below that expected 2.47 billion. Latin America, that was 356 million, again below the expected 381. And for Asia Pacific revenue, 794 million, below the expected 819. Just now for guidance from Essilor, they confirm its target of mid-single-digit annual revenue growth from 2022 to 2026 at constant exchange rates. just one to be aware of for tonight. Netanyahu's office noting, being cited by Sky News Arabia, the Netanyahu press conference scheduled at 8:30 p.m. local time in Israel. So that's 6:30 London time or 1:30 Eastern time. And of note for Google, ticker GOOGL, announcing the Notebook LM business. That is an upcoming version that will be offered via the Google Workspace. And of note for BP, Reuters sources saying that it weighs the sale of a minority stake in offshore wind unit. BP weighs sale of minority stake in offshore wind unit. And on the energy footing, North Dakota oil production estimated down by 500,000 barrels per day in October after wildfires, according to Reuters, citing a state regulator.
Israel's foreign minister confirms that Hamas leader Sinwar is dead.
just according to our PM at the Prime Minister's office. Just a correction to that earlier headline surrounding North Dakota. Oil production estimated down by 500,000 barrels in October after wildfires, rather than barrels per day. 500,000 barrels in October. Just of note for AMD, ticker AMD, Moody changes AMD's outlook to positive. And that is according to the Moody's website. And just back to EssilorLuxottica, I'll see some commentary now from CFO, seeing revenue growth acceleration in the fourth quarter. And just of note for Baxter, ticker BAX, CEO says that they are preparing to restart production in the coming weeks. They've seen a little tick up higher in trade recently. And just one for Google, ticker GOOGL, does move its Gemini app team to the DeepMind unit in its latest reorganization. That's according to Axios.
Just a metals update out of Brazil. Brazil's raw steel output rises 9.9% in September to 2.842 million tonnes on a year-over-year basis. And steel sales in Brazil, they rise 14% in September to 1.89 million tonnes. Just noting some notable downside in the oil space in recent trades. Checking out for anything driving the move. Anything we've seen recently was just the official confirmation that Sinwar was killed. Of course, we did hear earlier that he was killed and identified on the dental records, just official confirmation. Checking out for any reason behind this latest move lower in oil. So for Google, GeoGL. Google executive overseeing search and advertising does leave the role, according to the Wall Street Journal. Just worth noting, going back to the crude space, that initial downside just pairing quite aggressively now, almost completely pairing that move down.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation. 59 counterparties take $262.21 billion at the Fed Reverse Repo operation.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
So look at the latest New York Fed reverse repo operation. Does accept $262 billion across 59 counterparties. As compared to the prior days, $272 billion across 55. As you are aware, in about 8 minutes' time, at the bottom of the hour, we'll potentially be on the lookout for commentary from Israeli PM Netanyahu. He's said to be holding a press conference. It's just worth noting was after the announcement of the press conference, Netanyahu did meet with his security team at the PM office.
Israeli PM Netanyahu says we will continue in full force until our hostages return.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
And just so you are aware, according to Khan News, sources in Gaza do suggest that in the short term, Hamas will show no flexibility in negotiations. But once a replacement for Sinwar is appointed, there may be changes in tone, according to reports via Khan News, citing sources. And just so you are aware, just getting the start of Israeli PM Netanyahu's press conference, just confirming Sinwar's death. He does note that their task is not complete, and they will continue full force until their hostages return. Just the start of Netanyahu's press conference. And Netanyahu just noting the war is still not over. does look like the press conference with Israel's Netanyahu has now concluded. It was just mainly confirming the announcement of Sinwar's death, but he was just noting how the task is not yet complete and they will continue full force until its hostages do return, noting the war is still not over.
According to Axios, US Secretary of State Blinken spoke with Qatar's Prime Minister about Sinwar's killing and negotiations on a hostage deal.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
So note 4, DEER, ticker DE. FTC does probe the company in an antitrust and consumer protection inquiry. It does note DEER is being probed by the US FTC over farm equipment repair practices. This was disclosed in the filing on the agency website, according to Bloomberg.
The S&P 500 erasing earlier gains, still up 0.25% on the session.
Just a note for Coca-Cola, ticker KO. Do you know Netflix executive Bella Haria has been elected to the Coca-Cola board?
Biden says we'll be speaking soon with Israel's PM Netanyahu to discuss bringing hostages home and ending the war, according to a statement.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
JP Morgan's Chang says, I expect stronger dollar on Trump's potential tariffs.
Just keeping on the recent downside in US equity futures, even the S&P now more or less unchanged on the session. Did fall back beneath that 5,900 mark, last at 58.90.
US Vice President and Democrat nominee Harris says Sinwar's death gives us the opportunity to end the war in Gaza.
So let's keep an eye in the crude space. Both WTI and Brent moving higher in recent trades. Let's come ahead of the settlement in about 12 minutes' time.
So White House's security advisor Sullivan says that US intelligence helped Israel hunt and track Hamas leader, including Sinwar.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
NYMEX gasoline November futures settle at $2.05. Diesel November futures at $2.19. Natural gas November futures settling at $2.35. Finally, WTI crude November futures settle at $70.67, which is up 28 cents or 0.4%.
And do note the White House's Sullivan says they have had constructive communications with Israel on its potential response to Iran. And WTI crude futures settle higher today by 28 cents, $70.67 per barrel.
And Brent crude futures settle at $74.45 a barrel. That's up 23 cents or 0.31%.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
And Brent crude futures, they settle higher today by 23 cents at $74.45 per barrel.
According to ICI, total money market fund assets fell by $6.56 billion to $6.47 trillion for the week ended October 16th.
US State Department says the US is going to try and push a Gaza ceasefire proposal forward.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
All right, here I'm back for a minute here, guys. So, give me one quick second here. So, look, take a look at this here. So we're coming into OpX, right? Hang tight here. One quick second. Closer here. So we've got OpEx coming up here on Friday, and we probably I'd rather put this down here, like 585.75, somewhere right there. That's the target for Friday close, okay? 585.75 or 590. Or 590.75. It's either going to be like right here, or it's possible that it's
in fitting with the commentary we heard yesterday. Do bear in mind, but they do note that the US is going to try and push Gaza ceasefire proposal forward, and just reiterating that for the past few weeks there have been no negotiations for a Gaza ceasefire.
maybe even up there. So we don't know where that OpEx pin is. And the reason why I keep putting this a little bit lower on here, there's two reasons why I have this a little bit lower. First is the instigation is here on all of these rips. You see it right there. There's another instigation right there for a major rip. There's another instigation for a major rip right there. And see how we're not quite there yet, right? And the reason I got this here is because we've got Netflix ER. If Netflix ER is great, we will rip faces off right after the bell up into here. Okay, this 85 or this 90. If Netflix earnings are not great, you'll see like SPY bloodbath down, and then they'll buy this dip in the overnight to get us there tomorrow. So my first thought would be to grab some call spreads. You could do spreads at like 80 and 85. You won't make a ton of money, but it would protect you in case Netflix fails. You should see you should see SPY recover by open tomorrow, and this leaves the padding for a Netflix miss, I think. So I think that's why we're like parked right here. Is giving that room for the Netflix failure and the pin for OpEx tomorrow. Now, the last thing I would say here would be that I don't like the 30 minutes velocity. See velocity right now? See that right here? I'd really like to see that velo come back down negative again. Even if it just went neutral. I prefer it. It doesn't have to, though. Like, we can be supportive here and actually grow like that. It's very supportive right now. But you're neutral on your half-hour velo, so. But I prefer it. Negative. Anyway, at any rate, I prefer it negative. So just note that right here. It is possible we go down first. We're going higher. I was thinking about a call spread. I think might be better than like straight overnight zero dates. And here's one other thing to think about here. Oh yeah, baby. There's that JPM caller. And don't forget that 6020 right there. That doesn't have to happen today. We could do like the super ramp and sell. Hit the 90 and start selling down. We could actually hit that, like fail the 6,000, then start heading lower. We still have not closed that gap yet either. You see that in SPX? So we still have not closed that gap. They bought this right here. There's still a little tiny gappage in there. See that right there? Still hasn't really been filled in. So just be patient here. Here. Did we lose our we lost our drawings here? Hold on here. There's Friday, 1600. There's 85. There's 88. R4 is right on that yellow bar right there. Woo. We can get a little bit more blood in this close here. We'll watch the Netflix. Report here.
According to the State Department, Israel still has the right to take on the threat Hamas poses, but the US thinks the path forward is not just to continue military operations.
And Charles McGilligott came out today. He was pretty stinky again. He said nobody owns the equities right tail. So equities right tail is the green or positive. Like left tail exposure is typically doom and gloom. Right tail exposure is typically like equities going moonshot. So nobody owns the equities right tail, and as such, many are under capturing into said pain trade rally scenario, while the market instead chokes on over-owned left tail due to said forced hedging into clustered event risk, especially following multiple vol shocks. VAR events in recent months where there is zero tolerance for deep drawdown with tight stops. So net, guys like Druck are rationally out there talking about how they shorted bonds when the Fed cut 50 BPS as the true policy error scenario. And that's before the potential gasoline on the economic fire of what's now a real Delta fat tail U.S. presidential election red sweep scenario onto what is already a reaccelerating U.S. economy thanks to the Fed's easy FCI asymmetry, which has accordingly then seen a resumption of meaningful payer skew on further sell-off catalysts from here. Because, as I've stated for the past month, it's a long end sell-off term premium rebuild, which is the true macro risk catalyst for risk assets moving into 2025. He says there's no exposure here into this close. I tend to agree with him. Not just this close, but even like yesterday. I was watching the call buying yesterday, and it just fell right off. No one had exposure in this rip into the overnight. And for OpEx, I'm assuming that we're gonna pin into a 0 or a 5. It's likely higher. Let me just take a quick look here at the other thing too about this is there can be an argument made that the pin is actually on 58.50. Like we keep pitting this like this gamma that's here, this 5850. So let me take a quick look here. It is possible we just like pin this whole thing into tomorrow. That's my big fear, is that like we just like pin this whole area right here. No, we got a giant gamma bar at 5,900, like a stupid gamma bar at 5,900. Hell no. We're going up there. We're going up there. We got this like monster gamma bar at 5,900. I bet that's the tag. I'm going to bet this is OpX right here. Whatever that is on SPX. Yeah. Yeah, I think we could do this. I think it's possible that we ramp that, like super ramp it. I guess Netflix would be the expectation that they would do it. And if Netflix doesn't do it, we'll just super ramp on our own tomorrow. We'll shake off a bad report. So it's a magnet. Yeah, John, we got a huge gamma bar, John, on we got a monster gamma bar on 5,900, brother. 272.47 milli. Look at this. I mean, look at it. It's even stronger today. It's 272 mil. We got 5950, 6,000.
Where the state's AG department, state agricultural department, is noting that Florida crop and agricultural infrastructure losses from Hurricane Milton is estimated as between 1.5 and 2.5 billion.
It's like a super magnet up there. I'm losing my voice. My voice is all messed up. It's like trashed. I'm losing my voice here. Yeah, saw your kids and buy calls. That's what I'm thinking. My only concern in here is my only concern that I have here would be, you get the damage from let's say you get the Netflix doom and gloom. You'd wake up like we'd leave here and we'd be blooding, and they just pick it up in the morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, 4 a.m. or something. They pick it up and we run higher. So you could make theoretically you could say wait until open tomorrow to buy some calls down here. No one would be expecting us to go up either if Netflix sold. Or if you believe Netflix is going higher on the close after the bell today, then you just long the fuck out of it in here. I like the idea of the protection with a spread, though. And I like the idea of buying that spread like a 580 to 584. So you're doing like a time thing. You're at least above 85. You're betting on the OpX pin being 85 or 90. And you'd probably close. Let's say the OpX pin was 85, then we would close tomorrow at like a 580, 75, 580, 40, something like that. You'd want to be here. You're basically like accounting for a bad Netflix release and then closing like, right about here. Right about there, which is also just below the high. You know, theoretically, in a Friday, you get the lower high on the daily. It seems reasonable. And all the better if you blast up into this 590. I don't know what that spread costs yet. I haven't looked at it yet. And you can see Qs are falling off again, yet again falling off. They're doing it again. Oh, dude, the calls are falling off on SPY, too. Dude, they're going to ramp this shit again on them. I'm looking at calls on SPY, and they've been falling off all day long since open. They're doing it again. Oh, God. Yeah, I just I think Waterboy's in there running the SPY, the Unusual Wells bot right now. I mean, like put buying, relentless put buying on Qs. Started at 2 p.m., just like massive put buying, massive put buying, massive put buying at 2 p.m. And then, you know, it's they're stopping the put buying right now. But no call buying either, like zero call buying. This is on Qs at least. So I'm just waiting. I'm hoping we can get like a nice. I'm hoping that we can get a nice down move after the bell, and I can grab calls right there, like 415 or so. Snap a line over there. That's what I did yesterday. I like started adding calls at like I think it was like 408 or something, 405 yesterday. And I just kept buying 10 packs and 10 packs and 10 packs. Let's have a look at the call surface here. Let's see what's going on. So 590s. Not for today, for tomorrow. Tomorrow. 590s. What do they cost? Those are 7 cents. You know they're not going to print those. 589s are only 11 cents. That's dirt cheap. Way, way out of the money. 88s are 18 cents. I like those. I like 88. But they're those fucking things. I bought those yesterday, not the 88s, but
So according to ICI, US money market fund assets fall to $6.47 trillion.
I bought like 10 Delta or 20 Delta calls yesterday, 10 Delta calls. They fucking printed like 500% today. Something like that. 500% fucking printer. So those are currently 16 cents. Maybe we can watch the 87s. See if we can get those for under 20 cents, maybe. A little bit cheaper. Watch them burn this chain a little bit more. We got a double top on ES in the 4-hour, baby. You think we figure we visit the daily trigger by Monday? The problem here is that we've got, not only do we have OpEx, I want to be clear with you guys here. We have, not only do we have OpEx, we get end of month. Do not forget end of month, and do not forget the tax loss harvesting. It's like there's like this tax loss harvesting thing going on until the 31st. And then there's also this like pump up your winners into the 31st. And we're so hedged, dudes. We're so hedged, right? We're hedged for like we're like hedged for like World War III and World War IV right now. Like we're super hedged. It's hard for the market to go down here. It's difficult. And we could stay on path. I mean, I don't want to say this is going to happen. I'm not sure this is going to happen, but there is a path for us to trade just below 6,000 right into the election. If we're that well hedged and no one gets scared, we'll never print it. They're like, well, I was talking to Vol Wiz yesterday, and we were saying that it's possible that the market could literally just drive like right and up to the right and up right into the election. And then the moment of all that like panic and fear comes off, that's when the market would like seriously correct. Yeah. I figured that we would backtest Netflix today. Here it is right there. We backtested a little bit deeper than I expected. I was expecting like a backtest, see right here. I wanted to see like one more backtest down here today. We went a little bit deeper than I was expecting down here, but I do think it goes up. I think it's I think we're still going up here. It's been so it's been a winner all year. Netflix has been like a shining star if you've been an investor all year. And I think it's going to continue to be a shining star. I don't think they sell it into this period that we're in. We're in this weird period where you're long your winners into the end of the year. So I like the idea of a call spread on. I was talking to Winky earlier today, and I like he was saying he liked I think he said he liked the 700, 750s. I like it a little bit closer in, like 45 or 48. And I like enough time on it. Like I would like the December or the January, like first week of January. So that even if it did blood, it would still go up into that, at 748 by the end of the year. And even if you got a crash or a correction, I would still expect us to go there again by end of the year. So I think covering all of your bases on Netflix, whether we go there today, if you're like looking for that catalyst to go there, here's your earnings to go there. If it fails, I would still expect it not to be shed into end of year. It would still be up there at 750 by the 31st. So here's your first chance at a catalyst to get there. And further, I think that you're going to trade. I actually think you're going to trade above 750 into end of the year. Like if you're going to look at this from a bullish thesis, it's probably going to be above 750 by end of the year. I see no reason why they would get rid of this stonk out of their portfolios. It's produced wonderfully all year long. I think like the risk to Netflix. Yesterday I was telling you guys how I don't like it further out in time. I think this is one of the stocks that whenever this bull market ends, this stock is going to get annihilated. Mark my words on that. This stock does not make it out of the soft landing next recession. It's like every soft landing we've ever had in history has been followed by a forced recession. Every single one. So whenever this soft landing ends, whatever that recession is, I'm betting that Netflix might even go bankrupt or get bought or something. There's something going on with Netflix in the background, way farther out in time. I don't know what that is. It's not being accumulated on a quarterly velocity. It's only being accumulated on a monthly velocity right now. You want 576? Yeah, I want 579.91 right there. That's what I want. Right down there. 579.91 right there. Right about there. 579.86, 579.60. Something like that. That's what I want. 579.60. Give me that. Where is that? I'll mark it right now. What exactly I want. 579.60. Right here. I want this right here. I want to buy that bad boy right there. Let's see if I can get it. Fucking bears are like, doom, 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 doom. We're going to crash. I'm just trying to buy a dip. Oh, my voice, dude. Ugh. Cappy's used call a lot. Doom, baby. Well, yeah, that's the other thing, too. Remember, I forgot to say this. I said it yesterday, but I forgot to say it today. Don't forget that, like, Netflix sets the tone for tech.
Who agreed that opportunity to
if Netflix misses, you will see all of Mag 7 take a hit. You'll see like all like Fangman plus T, they'll all get hammered if they don't have a good earnings. If they get a good earnings though, they'll all go up. Like they will all go up in this this close here.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
You're going shopping after hours? I think I'm going to I'm gonna give my daughter some money over the weekend. My oldest is going to a party over the weekend with her friends. I'm gonna style her out. It was such a good week this week that I'm gonna hook her up. I'm gonna shock her over the weekend here. Is it bad if a dad spoils a daughter? I hope it isn't. I hope no man ever is as good as me to her. I want her to like despise every man she ever meets.
And according to
That's right, buy that love.
export controls on US.
That's what I know. He should suffer too, right?
Spacecraft-related items to allies.
My wife hates me too. I'll never be her dad. I already know that. I've known that for years. I'll never be my wife's dad. That's how I feel too. Make the next generation of husbands suffer. Oh yeah, come on down, baby. Come on down. Come on down, baby. Come on down, baby. Sitting on all these Robin Hooders that can't buy calls. They're all mad right now, screaming. Ah! That's right. That's right, exactly. Make it so incredibly hard for any of the men to impress her, and the hard part is done. You'll never have to worry about anything again. Ugh, my fucking voice. So Netflix setting the tone. OpEx tomorrow, a pin on a 5 or a 0 is highly likely. And there's a little bit of a cushion in here for a Netflix miss to still go higher. Yeah, that's how I think about it. I love Spoiler. She's been a really good daughter. It's been awesome.
White House's Singh says we are seeing unrivaled level and rate of growth in China's.
Are you having a boy? I like boys. I wish I had. My wife tells me that I probably didn't have a boy because I would be too mean to him.
Power to gain.
My mom said that to me too. My father was like really tough on me as a child. So my mom thinks that I wasn't made to have sons. I'm kind of glad I have daughters because I don't have the expectation, or I don't know if it's expectation, but like my dad was extremely hard on me. He gave me no quarter. I never met his expectation, and I don't think I ever will. But I wanted a son. I wanted a son because I wanted to enjoy my stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I do that my daughters do because I enjoy it, not necessarily because they enjoy it. But I do a lot of the stuff that they enjoy too, so it works. But I've never had, like, I always wanted like a son that would do all that manly stuff that I do together with me, and I don't have that. You know, I always wanted that. I always did want a son. It's not too late. My wife would never give me children ever. She's done. She's like, I'm done. I wish I could have one. I would probably adopt one. I would. Like, I would love to have a son. I don't know. I don't think I'd be as much of a dickhead as my dad was. I know why my dad did that though. I think I had a lot of friends growing up that went and I remember when I was young, like when you're young, you really don't choose your friends. I don't know if I explained that right, if I'm explaining that right, but I had a greater breadth of friends when I was young, and then as I got older, we all went our separate directions. Like the first breakup of friend groups was high school, and then there was a breakup of friend groups in like the beginnings of adulthood. And I've come back to know my friends from my childhood as I've gotten older. So I've reached out, of course, on like Facebook, and they've reached out to me, and we've become friends again. But a lot of my friends when I was younger, they all took different paths. Like some of my friends went on to do great things. Some of my friends had hard lives. One of my very close friends when I was younger was a concrete worker. I think I've told you that before. He's one of my best friends from childhood, and he had a hard life. He worked hard his whole life. He made great money, but his body is broken, and that's kind of shocking to see. You know, it's sad to see that because this was like one of my best friends, and he's had a hard go of it. His body's taken a beating for what his age is. But on that same topic, some of my friends, you don't really choose your friends when you're young. This is the sad side of it is, or at least in my situation, having such a breadth of friends from when I was younger, they went and did different things in their lives. And I've had some friends when I was young that chose the wrong path. I had a friend that became a heroin addict, very smart kid, like valedictorian, smart. He went on to do heroin, got into trouble, went to prison. He had an accounting degree, smart man. We thought he would have everything. He wound up getting in big trouble. And then I had other friends that didn't have they fucked off, and my dad didn't want that for me. He didn't want me to turn into a bad guy, right? Or have a bad life. I've had a hard life, or hard adulthood, but not what it could have been. Some of the pitfalls, like going to prison and stuff, dying of a drug overdose, all that kind of stuff. So I think that's what my dad was most fearful of. The bad things that boys can get themselves into. And I grew up in Boston, so the city of Boston is like one of those places where you can, you're either a good guy or a bad guy. It's one or the other. And my dad wanted me to be a good guy. Yeah, like he worked concrete like a bricklayer and like concrete work. He had a hard life. He's all messed up. What am I looking at again here? It's a little bit of price creep on the chain right now. Girls are fun, but they know how to manipulate dads. I don't even think she needs to manipulate me. She just does, like, they just ask me and I do it for them. Whatever they want. Sometimes their mom will stop me if she sees me giving them stuff. She's like, no. As a matter of fact, she just told me no. My youngest wanted a skateboard, and I had the skateboard for her, and the mom said no. So I got to get her the skateboard when the mom's not looking. Oh, you have 4 girls and 3 boys. Congratulations, grand dude. That's super rad. I wish I could have. I would love to have like 10 kids or something. I enjoyed raising kids. Never said anything about Molly. That's me. Ninja's saying he's looking at a 585, 588 call spread expiring 1021, currently priced at 77 cents, looking to get it below 50. You can have my kids. We're at that weird stage with our kids too, where they have their own. They're starting to have their own lives. My oldest in particular, and my younger one is becoming like a teenager, even though she isn't a teenager yet. And she's grown up. It's kind of weird. Like my youngest's experience at coming into preteen years is different than my oldest's experience coming into preteen years, and I think it has a lot to do with having an older sibling. I think that does impact a child. It might even impact how we raise our youngest. Having raised the first one, it's a little bit different how we raise the younger one. Yeah, premature teens. Yeah, that's my wife doesn't like. So my wife is like what my dad was to me, to my daughters, generally. I do the big things. All I usually have to do is like raise my voice or something, or I don't even have to yell. Like I can just show disappointment, and my daughters will be devastated. If I just show disappointment, they're devastated. My wife, on the other hand, she's the bad guy. She's the disciplinarian. As a matter, here's something funny. Here's something funny too. So, we did. My oldest wanted to know her blood type, and the doctor wouldn't do it for her. So we ordered blood tests, and my daughters came back with my blood type, and it was kind of hilarious because I was cracking on of course I'm like, I told you were always more daddy than mommy. And they wanted to be more mommy, of course. It's like one more dig. Netflix still bleeding right now. Yeah, I used to be able to give blood. I know my blood type. My kids are under 18, so I don't know if they could give blood. I know my blood type, and I don't even think I can donate anymore. I used to donate a lot. I think because of the shots that I was given in the Army, I can't donate it any longer. When I was in the Army, dude, they shoot you full of everything. But I used to donate blood. I used to donate because I've got universal blood. They used to contact me all the time in college and the Army. I used to go donate. And then I got a deployment where I took some shots and they said I was no longer a candidate. I forget what I test positive. I test positive for antibodies for something. That prevents me from giving blood anymore. Yeah, donating's awesome. Especially if you're poor too, right? That's another reason I used to donate, was because like poor college students, they all donate blood, don't they? I think it's like a famous college student thing to do. Is that what daddy issues are from? I'm trying to read the some of the chats right now. Oh, nice. What's the best nation in the world? Donation, baby. Market's like hanging on by a thread right now. This is the bottom of the market. Look at it. Like literally the bottom of the market right here. Look at that. Like right there. It's like a big old rug right here for a bad Netflix report. Bottom of the market, baby, right there. That's literally the bottom of the market right there. Big old rug right there. Just all these bears are like, just drop it. What do we got here? Let's look at this calls for tomorrow again. They're not really moving too much. Just a little rug pull. Give me like a tiny rug pull. Just a tiny, tiny, tiny rug pull. Like a quick move lower. That's all I want. Just like a fast little like whoopsie. Oh yeah, calls are just falling off a cliff here. All day long, calls just falling off a cliff. Yeah, that's what Winky was saying that too, actual Dan. Winky was talking about like call spreads are like, I think he was looking at the 21st or something, and it was like for like a 540 or for the not 540 for the 700 745s or something. Call spreads are like $15. Stupid expensive call spreads. Like stupid expensive.
Yellen says China doesn't need one-off checks to boost spending, and the consensus urges China to boost consumer share of income.
I think they need to be farther out in time. I'm with you, actual Dan, or at least on destroying the premium. Childhood friend, we may not speak for 10 years. My I just saw a post on Reddit recently where someone said that when you get older, you should reach back out to your friends, your childhood friends. If you don't have many friends, like a lot of people when they get older, they have less friends. To reach out to your friends from childhood and try to rekindle those friendships. And especially with all that time that passed, it's a way to like reconnect with someone that you may have like not only lost time to, but have always thought about, or maybe you weren't the best friend when you were younger. And like the time heals and all that kind of stuff, like childhood friends. Try to reach out maybe to like a childhood friend when you get older and see how that goes. Who's saying that right now? Damon Garris is saying it. I have a childhood friend that we may not speak for 10 years, but at the blink of an eye, call and we are there. I just reached out to one of my childhood friends recently. or he reached out to me. He actually called me up about a month ago, and it was weird. He called me and he's like, I was just checking in to see how you were doing, and I was like, well, maybe longer, maybe 3 months ago, and we chatted for a good half an hour. Actual Dan just said massive IV drop tomorrow, nuclear fallout on gambling ports. Prolapsed gambling ports.
So looking down to the market on close imbalance, S&P 500 a sell side of 1 spot.
I can't believe how high the premiums are on Netflix with the blood that's in there. I mean, it's been just getting shanked the whole way down too, and those premiums are just like still pretty stupid. Like, no, they don't even care that price is going down. TNXP is working on a shot for military personnel. Yeah, I was like that first. I was in that first group of. So when I joined the Army the first time when I was really young, I was 17 and a half when I joined the Army, and they were giving out the anthrax shots because they were deploying people then to Iraq, the first Iraq War. Those guys were all pissed off back then too. I remember. I'm thinking back now how angry they were anti-vax soldiers then too. People were saying they were getting sick from that shot. Yeah, I'm looking for the dip down here. I'm looking for maybe like a Netflix negative initial reaction. Or even a bad report, and maybe swooping in down here for a call, and then a SPY recovery tomorrow. That's what I'm hoping for. It's not a perfect setup for me yet to buy calls or whatever. If it leaves me behind, I'm fine with being left behind here. Like, if we just started insta-ramping in here, I wouldn't be mad. But I definitely don't want to be buying one dates and then bloodbath down here. I'd be angry at myself for not being patient. Yeah, anthrax vaccine sucked, dude. Anthrax vaccine sucked. Fucking all those vaccines sucked, man. Like, so this guy says, Tactical FM1 says that so if you've never been in the military, right, or if you've never traveled around the world or anything like that, they like line you up and they hit you with these like guns, and they're like on like a hose, and they replace I think they're air shots. I think that's what they actually are. It's like shoots a bolt of fluid into your arm rather than a needle. I'm not sure if it's a needle or not or what it is, but fucking that shit hurt for weeks, dude. Like weeks, brother.
6.5 billion and
shoot you in the ass, shoot you in the shoulder.
135.4 billion. Also,
that shit sucks. Shots suck.
At the top of the hour as well, with Netflix printing Q3 2024 earnings. Estimated EPS seen at $5.11, with an estimated revenue of $9.78 billion. Also expecting possible comments from Bank of England's Woods at the top of the hour as well.
I got shot once. So one time in the Army, I took shots, and then I was getting deployed, and they gave me shots again. Double. I got double. I was fucking pissed. I was fucking pissed.
Do you want to stay up to
Did it leave a permanent mark? Yeah, it leaves a permanent mark.
Non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of financial.
Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Years worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Little bit of teasing. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. A little pumporama going on here. Oh. Oh. Little pumporama going on. You got your one dates on already, actual Dan? Any of you guys already long here or no? I think Dan's saying he's got his one dates on. What are you trading, Dan? Are you trading Netflix or are you trading Spoos? ES, what are you trading? SPX? The gamblers. Yeah, we talked Netflix yesterday. Here it is. I expected a move down to test this line right here. We went a little bit deeper than I expected. I do expect us to go up. I was bearish on TSM last night. I was not bullish on TSM. I was bearish on TSM, bullish on Netflix. But I did long the close yesterday on Spoos. So even though I was bearish on TSM, I was bullish on the market in my actual trading. So I don't know if you guys know that. The Discord knows it. I was long last night into the close. Now I'm bullish here on Netflix. So I'm 0 for 1 right now in predictions. Now, the one thing I did not do yesterday on TSM is I should have checked the put-call ratio on that stock. I'm betting that it was lopsided with puts. I think everybody was short into TSM ER yesterday. I'd be interested to know if people have been buying calls and getting destroyed this whole way down on Netflix, or is everybody on puts into this bell today on Netflix? I'd like to see what the gamma is on this ticker on Netflix particularly. You've learned not to gamble from me. Good job. Right on. I like that. Yeah, they're checking Netflix right now. Waterboy's checking it right now. Oh, they're buying calls into the bell here on Netflix. There's a rampant call buying right now. Whoop. What are we doing here? Well, I personally, one of the things that I like to do is I like the synthetically trading of these big tech earnings. Instead of trading the ticker directly, you trade like SPY or Qs. So let's say you're bearish on Netflix into the bell, and you want puts, right? If we blasted down, you would, from a poor report on Netflix, you would buy puts, of course, and sell them before 4:15. if you were bullish on Netflix, you would either be looking for a dip to buy lower through SPY or Qs for a crank after the bell. I've traded those with you here before, right? Like synthetically trading instead of trading the issue in or the specific issue, you're able to. And the reason you do that is because you can get out of that trade while they can't, right? If you're in Netflix calls, you're at the mercy of the IV crush tomorrow. If you're in like QQQ's calls, you can sell them at 415 and you just get the capture on the report. All right, let's see what happens here.
Seeing Netflix earnings hitting the wires now. EPS a beat of $5.40 on estimates of $5.12.
Netflix bleeding. Looks like they beat.
Streaming paid net changed plus 5.07 million, a beat on estimates of plus 4.52 million. Streaming paid memberships 282.72 million, which is a beat on estimates of 281.92 million. APAC streaming paid net change plus 2.28 million, a beat on estimates of 1.56 million.
Lots of beats here.
Now they see their Q4 revenue at 10.13 billion. Prior estimates were for 10.05 billion. Q4 EPS, they're seeing $4.23 now. Prior estimates saw $3.90. And now Q3 revenue, that's coming in at the beat as well, 9.82 billion on estimates of 9.78 billion. So fiscal year forward guidance now, they're seeing their fiscal year revenue up 15%. Previously saw 14 to 15%. In dollar terms, they're seeing their fiscal year 2025 revenue at $43 billion to $44 billion within the prior estimates of $43.4 billion.
Spoo's trading higher right now, or not Spoo's, Netflix trading 695.69. SPY after the bell trading 582.65.
And Netflix shares up around 1% in this post-market session following the strong earnings reports. Beats across the board here. A beats on forward guidance for next quarter and for fiscal 2025 as well.
Jesus Christ. They beat the shit out of earnings. Oh no, I think the reaction is going to be up. I think everybody's going to get out short here. I think Netflix fucking moons. I think there's some rage out there. You saw what McGilligot said, right? There's like no exposure in the market right now. Zero exposure. Like everyone is hedged. Zero upside exposure here. Bottom of the market. Yeah, if Netflix moons Mag 7, well, that's the other thing too, right? What's the reaction after hours from like Nvda? No reaction right now from anyone else. What about Apple? I haven't even checked to see because they've got streaming, right? Disney. Dude, Apple wants to rip too. Apple looks good here. What else? What's Disney doing? I don't see any reaction from Disney here. Netflix Q3 earnings, EPS $5.40. The estimate was $5.12, so big beat. Revs $9.82 billion. The estimate was $9.78 billion. Let's see here. They're beating across the board here. I'd like to know what the people are thinking about it. You bought some commons? Oh, you can buy Netflix, can't you? You can buy Netflix shares overnight, can't you? I forgot about that. I think that's a good trade. I like that. I like that. I like the idea of buying Netflix overnight, maybe selling it in the overnight or something like that. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good move, Blunted. I like that a lot. And they tagged 668.93. That's a nice trade, brother. I like that trade. Yeah, that's what they're doing in the Discord. Some of these guys are buying Robinhood shares right now. So if you got the overnight pump and dump in the AM, you think you can just capture the overnight. It's trading higher now. It's trading 694. SPOO's turning up right now. Let's see what happens in this last 15 minutes here. 406 with 9 minutes left. Q's turning around a little bit. Yeah, this is a good tone. I mean, I'm not going to lie here. I want to let you guys know a couple things. I'm going to repeat this for you. That Netflix earnings sets the tone for big tech ER. You know, they are the company. They're like the Mag 7, Fangman plus TT, plus whatever trade. And had Netflix missed today, you would see like tech damage in tech after the bell today. So that beat is, no matter what anyone tells you out there, is going to be perceived as bullish. You'll see people ramping into like tech ER trades. The fascinating part is it doesn't translate into beats elsewhere, but it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. Keep on pumping, baby. Keep on pumping. Keep on pumping. Don't stop now. Keep on pumping. Bear rage in the after hours right now. Bear rage. Bear down. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, baby. Spoo's trading 582.88 in the after hours right now. Turn on the music. Bear down in AH right now. Get my confidence up. Okay, so just a heads up, preliminary expectations for tomorrow. Just a heads up here. Preliminary expectations for tomorrow. I showed it to you here. I expect us to trade into the closing bell tomorrow. 585.75 on the low, on the high. Ready for it? 588.75. Tomorrow, Monday, I don't know when that happens, but we're trading that. In my view, that's where we're going. So pick your poison. Preliminary expectations, upside move. We're trading 588. That's right, 590, baby. OpEx pin. It's either going to be I think it's going to be the 85 or the 90. Maybe the 85 for OpEx and then the 90 for end of month. Window dressing, that kind of stuff. One of those two. Tell them China will scam. Tell them. You cannot short this market until we go to 58.50 and then 59.50, both. Someone bought 16,000 shares of IWM after hours. Woof. Oh, man, McGilligot's going to be pissed again tomorrow. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. I'm sleeping tonight. I woke up at 2 a.m. I got to get some rest for Friday and see what's happening tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. I got to get some sleep. Dude, last night, I woke up at 2 in the morning and I was like, there ain't no fucking way I'm going back to sleep. There's just no fucking way. There's just no way. I just counted money all night long. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow in the morning. What are they gonna do? You know, I'm interested in buying Netflix. Oh shit, Netflix moving right now. Netflix trading 715.05. Woo! Whoever you were in the Discord that was buying Commons, congratulations, duder. Netflix is moving right now. Trading 716.17 right now. Woo! Woohoo! Cranking. Congratulations. If you longed that those Commons on Netflix, dude, you're gonna make some bank, brother. It's a great fucking trade. Look at that. It's trading 719.88 right now. I was hoping it would get pinned till tomorrow, right? Destroy all the calls, and then buy calls right on the opening bell on Netflix would be a sick trade. Oh, dude, Netflix moving right now. 720.48 right now. Delayed reaction in Netflix. Hell yeah, Netflix, baby. Woo! What's Q's doing right now? Oh, dude, delayed reaction in Q's. They're short right now, duders. They are short as fuck right now. Trading 582.83 into this bell right now. 3 minutes left until the close. I'm up a few pennies. Where are we at right now? We're at 21 cents right now. Up a few. I'm at least green right now. Apple's taking off right now. God. You can close them right now if you want. You can take the money and run here if you want in the last few minutes. They're down at 20 right now. They were trading 19 earlier. They were trading 21, like 19. They were bouncing between. They're back down to 19 just now. They just turned. I'm still in them. I'm not selling. I made so much money this week. This is like a free ride for me. I'll take the L if you want to crash it in the overnight. You want to get your Israel-Iran war doom or something. You got to wait for the close. They don't want to pay out the 583s. Should let it rip after. Yeah, I've got him for tomorrow, for Friday, so we'll see. I'm hoping that my thesis here is that we trade. I'm in 583s because I'm hoping that we trade the 585 into the close tomorrow, and those will be a couple dollars in the money. You want me to post this? All right, I'll post this. Hold on. Hold on here. I'll post it. You want me to post it on socials? Hold on a second here. I'll post this for you.
So following the close of the US cash equities markets, just going to give you guys a quick market wrap of the session today.
Posted.
The world's biggest bond market got hit as solid retail sales report this morning had traders trimming their bets on Fed rate cuts this year. Treasury yields climbed as economic figures fanned doubts over how quickly the central bank
Posted.
policy.
Done.
Swap contracts priced in a total of 42 basis points of rate reductions over the November and December meetings. An advance in equities fizzled out after the S&P 500 hit fresh all-time highs. In late trading, Netflix whipsawed following its earnings report. US retail sales strengthened in September by more than forecast in a broad advance, illustrating resilient consumer spending that continues to power the economy. The data followed a blowout jobs report and a hotter-than-expected consumer inflation print released earlier this month that only reinforced the view that the economy is nowhere near a recession. The S&P 500 and the Nasdaq 100 were little changed. The Dow Jones Industrial added 0.4%. Nvda gained after a bullish outlook from Taiwan Semiconductors. Treasury 10-year yields advanced 7 basis points to 4.09%. The euro fell as traders.
Oh, wow. Look at that for Apple.
The central bank will need a bumper rate cut in December.
So they're just sneaking them in at the end on Apple?
The key psychological level of 150 per the dollar, bringing the risk of intervention by the Japan back into focus.
Let me see here. Looks like markets maybe a little lift right here in the after hours. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning, brothers.